Alright, today we are taking a look at a historical game. This game is from 1989. A lot of people are probably like, oh my god, I wasn't even born then. Yeah, this is a pretty old game. It's from Sierra. It's one of the original creators of a lot of the old adventure games. This one's a murder mystery. It's text-based. So there's some things about this original game design you won't see in modern games, because things have improved since then, technologies and so on. One of the things I wanted to show was the concept of software protection, right? So back in the day, they would sell you the game and you'd have like a game manual, which would have a sort of this idea of you had to answer the question to be able to play the game, and the question you had to solve by having the original manual for the game. So bear with me here. I'm going to see if I can open the manual. Let's go back to downloads, and it's supposed to be in this fingerprint sheet thing. Let's see if I can access it. games. The kernel's Bequest. Fingerprints PDF. So I'm supposed to look for an image that matches this sort of picture. Based on all these little hints. So let's see if I can quickly find it. There's quite a few of these. You can see there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 options here that's letting me choose from. Not that one, not that one, not that one. Yeah, this looks like it. This looks like Clarence. Alright, yep, it says you got it. Cool. So, once we're in, we now have access to the game. So I have to click the button to continue, which is good. Have you previously attended? No. We're gonna watch the intro. Colonel Henry A. Dijon, like the mustard. Oh wow, the sound is a lot different, huh? We're working on like MIDI music here, huh? It's back in the day of the old school. Okay, so here's our characters. That's Colonel Henry Dijon, the old dude. He's the one who's signing a will. Those are his staff members. So you've got his cook, his maid, and his butler. You've got the rest of his immediate relatives. The cousin family. So his employment, so his lawyer and his doctor. And you're the friend of Lillian, who's the youngest, who's been invited to join. So 1925, Tulane University, New Orleans, LA. Hey Laura, want to come with me this weekend to my Uncle Henry's estate? He's having a family reunion of some sort. You can keep me company. I don't know, I have studying to do. Oh come on, it'll be Scream. It's such a creepy old place, you'll find it interesting. Okay, count me in. nights later. It's like the computer equivalent of like trying to code all your music with like a xylophone or bells, isn't it? It's all technical sounds. It's interesting. We're here, Laura. Like, it's been so long since I've heard MIDI music. Alright, so... Oh, it's still in the intro. I'm not gonna click anything. Well, the sword is out. That's my waiting icon. It's saying don't click anything if you want to... Okay. Well, what do you think? So we're at Misty Acres, which is this really old palatial style plantation site. Looks interesting, alright. Where do you meet the family? Let's see if I can remember how to play this game. Yes? Jeeves, don't you remember me? I'm Lillian. Oh yes. Everyone else has already arrived. They're just sitting down for dinner. Please come in and join them. I'm glad you're all here. I'm sure you're wondering why I sent for you. As you know, I'm a very wealthy man. I've invested my money wisely and I've put away almost every dime. However, my end is near and I have decided to bequeath my millions to each of you sitting at the table. Except, of course, Lillian's friend, Laura. Ahem. Anyway, as I've said, you're all inheriting my money, and you will inherit equally when I go. If any of you should die before I do, then your share will be distributed equally to the surviving parties. Oh yeah, that's not just... I'm tired, Fifi. Help me back to my room. Yeah, that's not asking for trouble, is it? Good night, all. Can you believe that? The old goat. I'm surprised he didn't try to take it with him. He's such an old skinflint. I don't think you deserve any money. Speak for yourself. How much do you think he's got? Well, I know what I'm going to do with my share. Your share? I bet the old codger outlives you. I wonder how sick he is. Do you think he's going to go soon? I've had enough of this. Laura and I will retire to our room now. A lot of them are very old, yes. Alright, so we got the concept of time here. Is Act 1. So there's certain things you have to do to progress time, if I recall correctly, but then the rest is exploration. So you find what you find. And some things are easier to see and find than others. Do 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 do. Chime 7 chimes for 7 o'clock. Alright. This is the guest room you share with Lillian. Though a bit tired looking, it seems comfortable enough. I think I have to click now. Laura, dear, please excuse me. I'm going to freshen up in the bathroom. Why don't you explore the estate a bit? Alright, so she's gonna go find the bathroom while I get to look around. Something doesn't feel right. Everybody's acting too strange, even Lillian. What would Daddy do in a situation like this? Honey, if things don't feel right, they probably aren't. Observe the situation closely, yet be unobtrusive. Explore your surroundings quietly and carefully. Try to question the others without raising suspicion. Notice small details, take lots of notes, and above all, be careful. Her father, which I don't think they told you, is a police chief. Since you never go anywhere without your trusty notebook and pencil, you go to your suitcase, open it, and remove these two items. Yes, your father is right. Observing the situation and taking notes would be a good idea. Alright, so you see the close your path for the weekend. Can I search Lillian's? It's locked. There's nothing of interest in the drawer. Look at portraits. So above the fireplace, you notice a picture of Colonel Dijon in his younger, more vital days. On the opposite wall, you see a picture of a little girl. Funny, the girl's eyes have a strange hollow look to them. Okay. Let's go this way. It looks as if this might have been a nursery at one time. Now it's been converted into a makeshift guest room with Ethel as its current guest. I think Ethel was Lillian's mother. Where's Lillian, Laura? I'd like to speak with her. She went to freshen up in the bathroom. She'll be right back. Lillian and I have had our ups and downs over the years, like any mother and daughter. Henry's always been a penny-pinching miser. When he hates people, that's why he lives way out here. And he hates people, that's why he lives way out here. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do stuff with her sitting there. I can look at her. Ethel is a stylishly dressed, overly made-up older woman. Many years of hard drinking have taken their toll on her, as her face is puffy and red, and her skin has wrinkled prematurely. She always seems to have a drink in her hand. You've never met her before, but Ethel is your friend Lillian's mother. So that's the first time you meet your friend Lillian's mother. So Lillian is your school friend. It's a shoot. Must be a dumbwaiter. Okay, this is the back upstairs hallway of the mansion. A beautiful porcelain cat sits elegantly on a marble pedestal. You see nothing special. Rug. There are many old and unusual rugs here. A modern bathroom has been installed in this old house. Hi, Laura. I'm feeling better now. That ride through the Bayou had me plumb frazzled. If you need to freshen up too, I'll be done in just a bit. She's intent upon tidying up. She's not listening to you. Okay, so look, shower. The claw-footed bathtub has a shower attached. Your friend Lillian Plume is a rebellious flapper. Like you, she is 20 years old, but unlike you, she's been known to hang out in speakeasies, smoke, and run around with several young men. She's absurd and outgoing, to the point of obnoxiousness, but underneath it all, you believe her to be a lonely, insecure girl. Okay, so we'll come back later if she's in there. It's this way. The elegant room must be the Colonel's. You notice there's an elevator here. Oh, shit. I just advanced time. 15 minutes. Pardon, Henry, I got see lipstick on you. Did she just kiss him? Colonel Henry Dijon is a frail, ill-tempered curmudgeon in his late 60s. You understand that the colonel never married and lives an eccentric life of exclusion here on his Bayou estate. From observing the estate, it appears that though he is supposedly wealthy, he spends little money to maintain it. Looks like the maid is flirting with him. What do I care about it? Did Lillian put you up to this? Oh no, not at all. I don't pay much attention to the woman. I'm not discussing myself with you. So Phoebe's the colonel's pretty French maid. You surmise that she's probably very apt in her duties, whatever they may be. She's young, blonde, sexy. She seems to have a vivacious personality, but you can sense a certain cunning underneath it all. Colonel Dijon watches you warily from his wheelchair. Interesting that it doesn't give you his profile. Alright, well, I can go back outside. Well, we'll continue first. She's cleaning up. Doesn't appear that this room has been used in a long time. However, it currently seems to be the guest room of Dr. Wilbur C. Fields. The Murphy bed has been pulled down for Dr. Fields to sleep on. Upon it, you see his black doctor's bag. Can I open the bag? I'm not allowed to open the bag. Alright. So, the doctor is residing beside the colonel. We're with Lillian beside Lillian's mother. You notice deep scuff marks on the floor near the two armoires. I can see a line right here. You're not close enough. How close do I have to be? You pull on the armoire. Surprising, you find the whole armoire reveals to open a secret door. I see. You have found a small hidden room in the house. Oh, mon ami, I find it difficult to refuse you. I'm so attracted to you. Uh-huh. She's totally going for a bigger cut. Well, I was quite a blade in my younger days. Oh la la, I can tell, Henry. I can tell. I'm sure she can. Ah, Fifi, my dear, I do appreciate you, but you'd better leave now before we're noticed. If you say so, Henri. Au revoir, mon chéri. Alright, well, she's trying to flirt for more cash. What's going on this way? There's nothing of interest in Gertie and Gloria's room. Okay, so the two older ladies are bunked together over there. Can I check out this? I'm gonna save as well because you save. I'm just gonna save it as number 1. Pull armoire. So I can go in both directions, right? This dude has this. You have found a small hidden room. Oh, they're talking in there. Gertie isn't deserving of any of Henry's money. Why, she's not even a blood relative. What are you gonna do about it, Mother? So she was married to his son? Well, I could certainly talk to Henry about her and those two brats of hers. You never change, do you, Mother? Never mind, Lillian. You and I will never agree on anything. So Lillian must be his sister, and Gertie's his sister-in-law? Anything going on this side? Rudy and Clarence are over there. So the lawyer's with the grandson? Or the nephew or whatever? The nephew. Because he didn't have kids, right? So that's why he's splitting it amongst them all. This is the front upstairs hallway on the plantation house. A grand staircase leads down to the lower level. So nobody was on this side. This is a cozy guest room which Gloria and Gertie are sharing. So Gloria and Gertie. I don't remember which one. Gertie was Rudy's mother, and Gloria must be the other sister. They're locked. They're locked. Well, I can't snoop that much. So right now it looks like we're just looking for people. What about this side? Nobody was on this side either. Okay, this appears to be another guest room that Rudy and Clarence are sharing. So Clarence was the lawyer, I think, and Rudy was the nephew. Gertie, those two must be sister-in-law and sister on the other side. The stairs lead to a third level of the house. There's a doorway in front of you and another to the right. This door is locked. This must be Fifi's room. Although her room is up in the attic, she has it fixed up quite nicely. Open cupboard. Open armoire. Nothing there for you. Guess I can't see it. Okay, so the maid lives in the attic. What's this door? Just an empty closet. Alright, there's nothing there. This is the front downstairs hallway of the big house. A grand stairway leads upstairs. Alright, so we can continue to explore the house. You have entered the parlor of the old mansion. Against the back wall you notice a sculpted marble bar, and in the corner a parrot swings from a bird stand. Damn it, we advanced time again. We don't want to advance time. That old biddy, she's half sloshed most of the time, and shh, here's that young friend of Lillian's. Okay. That's Gertie, right? Yeah, Gertrude Dijon is the colonel's widowed sister-in-law. She obviously is behind the times. She looks like she has stepped out of the gay 90s, the 1890s. A bit of a snob, she walks around with her nose up in the air and has an annoying habit of constantly playing with her many strands of pearls. And that's Clarence, right? Clarence Sparrow is a dapper-looking man in his late 40s. From what you've gleaned, he has been the colonel's attorney for some time, and seems to know the rest of the group as well. His manners have been on the curt side, and you can sense a bit of a sneakiness here. Lillian's had her problems, you know. Her mother is to be blamed for all of them. Okay, Don't let him fool you, Miss Bow. He may look like a doddering old man, but he knows exactly what he's doing, and I don't believe he intends on giving any of us one thin dime. He's got some plan up his sleeve, mark my words. Why, I'm just having a little discussion with him. What about Gertie? She's right here. It's just a dirty old bird. Oh, her. My sister-in-law is nothing but an old, sloppy drunk. She's made nothing but a mess of her entire life. My son has a very good head for business and he's very handsome, don't you think? Ask about, what was the other? Gloria's her daughter. She's bunked with her daughter. I'm so proud of my daughter. She's a very talented actress, you know. Alright, so she's bunked with her daughter, the lawyer, and the, her son is on the other side. You found the Colonel's billiard room. Funny, he doesn't seem to be the kind of guy who would enjoy playing billiards, listening to records on the Victrola player or the player piano. Damn it! I can see we're just going to be pushing this thing way forward. Uncle Henry, he's a strange old coot. Quiet, we're not alone anymore. Gloria's right here. If you wish to talk with Rudy, then do so. Leave my mother out of this. Uncle Henry hasn't always understood me. I'm sure he could use his money, support more. Lillian has always overreacted to things. Someone ought to teach her some self-control. Aunt Ethel's always drunk. Who cares about her? She's a looker, alright, but she ain't to be trusted. Jeeves? Is Jeeves. I don't think about him much. He's nothing but a lying scoundrel. He doesn't like his bunkmate. Alright. This is the back downstairs hallway of the big house. Double French doors lead out back. Let's see if I can I pull in the mirror? I think I can, right? Yeah. You push in the oval mirror and to your astonishment find that the mirror opens to reveal a secret door. Alright, we've also found this secret door. Let's see if we can figure out what they're going to talk about. I've offered her a fair deal many times for her property along the river, but the old biddy won't sell. Soon she's going to force me into taking some sort of action. What could you possibly want with that swampy land anyway? It's no good for anyone. Little do you know, Gertie, my dear, let's just say I happen to know it's worth a great deal, and I have several rich potential investors who would back me up on any plan to exploit or develop it. Well, tell me. I've said too much already, and he'll probably go blab everything to Ethel. Okay, so he wants land from Ethel. Of all the nerve, if I were Ethel, I wouldn't sell you any land either. You're no better than a low-down snake in the grass. I don't know what my daughter sees in you. Oh! My affair with Gloria is none of your business. Besides, she doesn't care what you think. So, the lawyer is having an affair with Gloria, okay? You're just trying to exploit my daughter just like you try to exploit everyone else. Well, I've got the goods on you, mister. I know about your little racehorse scam. If you don't watch your P's and Q's, I'm going to tell him all about it. Try it, lady. Okay, so he's a gambler and she knows about it. I've had enough of this. There's nothing of interest in the dining room. Okay, so that's the dining room direction. Let's see if I can see what the kids are talking about. Or the cousins. Lillian's cousins. Okay, the clock will tell me what time it is if I come look at it. I can pull it too, right? You pull on the grandfather clock, and to your surprise, I think after the third thing I pulled, it's no longer a surprise. Find that the whole clock opens to reveal a secret door. We get the idea. So there's secret rooms on all sides of the house. What are they talking about? What a skinflint Uncle Henry is. Man, what I could do with his dough. How rich is he, darling? Don't know for sure, at least a couple mil. If he's so rich, why doesn't he keep this place up better? It's such a dump. The old miser wouldn't part with a penny if he could get help from it. I wonder if Fifi's getting any of his money, though. I bet she's trying to, anyway. Why, she practically has him wound around her little finger, darling. It's disgusting. Speaking of disgusting, what are you going to do about Clarence? Oh, him. I've decided to break up with Clarence. I have a new beau, a director no less. He's such a doll. Clarence is gonna like it when you break it off. I don't trust him at all, this snake. Oh, darling, that reminds me. Remember the little medical problem I had? I don't quite trust Wilbur to keep it quiet. It could ruin my career if it got out. I've got to talk to him. Ah, you do that, my dear sister. As for me, I'm going to retire to my room for a while. Kiss, kiss. Alright, she had a medical problem. The doctor's alone reading a magazine. Okay, so the doc's on his own right now. Gloria is alone now. This must be the library. You see many books of various and sundry topics displayed in the bookcases. Tucked into one wall, you notice an elevator shaft. Oh. I want to warn you, Wilbur. Don't you dare go spilling the beans on me. I wouldn't do a thing like that, sweetie pie. My little medical problem was my own business and nobody else's. See to it you keep quiet. Sure thing, whatever you say. Fine. What, was she pregnant? Did she get an abortion or something? Henry's got more life in him than you might think. Yes, sirree. Laura's a beautiful girl, a desirable girl. She was a patient of mine once, though I haven't seen her for quite some time. Ethel and Henry were never close. As a consequence, I never saw her much. I haven't seen Lillian for quite some time. I remember her visiting here as a child. I understood she had some problems a while back. Rudy? Rudy has no more morals than a rat. He has no right to pick on me. Clarence? Sometimes Clarence gets a bum rap. He's not as bad as someone would have you think. Okay. Ah, Fifi. Wonderful girl. Wonderful girl. Yeah. Who else do we have? Gertie? I'm not well acquainted with Gertrude. I do know her daughter, though. These tables could use a good dusting. This appears to be the Colonel's study, as a large desk dominates the room. Upon the desk you notice a small glass case. At the back of the room, two large cabinets also catch your attention. So in the small glass case, you notice a silver derringer mounted upon a blue velvet backing. So there's a gun in this office. Currently, Fifi looks to be busily cleaning the Colonel's study. You carefully open the glass door of the cabinet and look inside. Stored within it is the Colonel's rifle collection. So there's lots of guns in this room. Cautiously, you peek inside the open door of the cabinet. Not surprisingly, part of the Colonel's weapons collection is housed there. Within the cabinet, you see an Australian boomerang, a steel cutlass, a pearl-handed dagger, a mace, and an antique crossbow. So there's lots of weapons in this place. So it looks like there's doors outside. Oh, there's Jeeves. Would you like a drink? No, thank you. So people are milling about. This is a very elegant dining room. It looks like the Colonel had some class after all. Can I open this cabinet? Nothing of interest in the hutch. The old kitchen has a nice big kitchen. Right now you see Sally washing the dishes, dinner dishes, while Beauregard has a warm spot by the stove. Look, Doug. Beauregard appears to be an old and lazy bloodhound. His loose skin hangs in folds and his long ears almost straight brown. You sense that Beauregard must be the Colonel's beloved dog. Okay, I can pet the dog. Okay. Sally is the Colonel's cook. She's an overweight black lady who on the surface seems to be distant and unfriendly. However, you sense that she's probably a very nice person just minding her own business. You have heard that Sally practices voodoo and you wonder about this. You don't need to know nothing about me. I ain't got nothing to say about him. He's just an old hound dog, that's all. Okay, well, we're not going to be able to ask for the dinner. Can I open the fridge? Open box. Look. Open old box storage? What are they calling it? Open door? I guess we can't open that. Okay, so we've been through the house. Should we start checking outside? How do I get outside? There we go. You're standing at the northeast corner of the house, right outside the kitchen. Beside the kitchen door, you see a doghouse and a cellar door. It's really creepy and dark out here. You shiver at the thought of venturing outside alone. Perhaps you ought to go back inside. There's a large doghouse outside the kitchen door. You see the name Beauregard written over the doghouse door. Open cellar. Okay, it's locked. Okay. This is an odd-looking place. It seems to be a private little garden surrounded by a large hedge. You wonder why. The hedge garden is very strange. At the center you see a small fountain, while a nearby statue overlooks it. Perhaps at one time this was someone's place of quiet contemplation. Okay. And the statue of a dancing nymph overlooks the fountain. So there's a little house back here. There's a poor but clean shack here, at the edge of the old sugarcane fields. Nearby you see a small chicken coop. Through the rusted wire of the coop, you can see the feathered forms of two chickens that Sally's keeps. Okay, so Sally lives back here. Which I'm assuming it's going to be locked. Okay, it's locked. Keep going to this direction. A broken arched bridge crosses a large stream at the swamped edge. Okay, so we can't go further in that direction because the bridge is out. Okay, now we're back at the house. Out the back, a garden path encircles a small statue, then continues on a lovely rose arbor. There's a dancing statue, or sorry, exquisite statue of a dancing satyr. This is a wonderful little garden. You wonder who planted it. Certainly not the Colonel. Okay. It's very girly for his taste. Maybe you're staying at the northwest corner of the house, right outside Colonel's study. You see a rusted old iron bell at the top of an old bell tower. A rope dangles a short distance beneath the bell, while a ladder runs up the tower's side. Behind a weathered fence, you also notice the remnants of the old plantation fields. Okay, so we have a bell. The bell tower. We're getting the lay of the land here. At the end of the island, there is a small, quaint chapel. Behind it, you see an old family cemetery. This is the old plantation chapel. Above the pulpit, you see a beautiful stained glass window. Ooh, spooky. There's nothing special about the pulpit. I don't see anything else special about this place. Where's the back door go? Okay. Can we get into the cemetery? This is an old family graveyard behind the little chapel. Set amongst the various family graves and monuments, you notice two large tombs. What? That looks like the wisp of a mist from the bayou. Over the tomb, one tomb has the name Dijon carved over the door, and Crouton has been inscribed over the other. The various graves and monuments belong to various members of the Crouton family, ranging from the large monument of patriarch Francois Crouton and his wife Claudette to the simple grave of Sarah Crouton, who was 17 when she died in 1871. Alright, so we have like a family cemetery. They're burying their own dead on their own lands, which makes sense. On the west corner of the island, you see an old dilapidated stable surrounded by an empty corral. Wish we can get in here. There's only one stall in this old stable, and there's an old broken down nag in the stall. You must deduce this must be Blaze. You see an old saddle on the wall. That must be Blaine's old bridle. Blaine's must have once been a beautiful stallion, but now, with many passing years, he has been reduced to a broken down nag. Guess this must be the Colonel's horse. As you stroke Blaze's velvety soft nose, his eyes open wide and his ears twitch uncontrollably. I don't think he likes me very much, but he's not causing any problems. So we'll leave him be for now. What else we got? You've come upon a run-down carriage house. Old crates have been piled up before one of the doors. For obvious reasons, it's not been used as a carriage house in some time. Squirrel. You peer through the gloom of an old carriage house. Parts of the decrepit carriage lie in the right corner, and a small rowboat named Minnow appears in the left. Okay. There's an oil can on the table. Can I get the oil can? Can get the oil can. Alright. You see parts of an old carriage in the right the corner. Okay, so we'll figure out what we're supposed to do with that. Anything else in this direction? You're at the southwest edge of Bayou Island. The old road and fence have been overtaken by the rising swamp water. Walking along the south edge of the Bayou Island, an old road runs alongside the old plantation's front wrought iron fence. In the distance, you see a carriage house. So this is where people used to come when the road wasn't washed out. So we're kind of isolated here. I'm assuming that's locked, right? Yeah, you can't open or close the gate. You're at the south edge of the Bayou Island. An old road runs alongside the old plantation's front wrought iron fence. From here you can see the west edge of the main circular driveway. I'm gonna circle around the house, I guess. You're standing at the south edge of the Bayou Island, looking towards the great old plantation house. An old road runs alongside the plantation's front wrought iron fence. You can see there are at least 2 chimneys going out there. I'm gonna save. I don't know why. The thunder was scary. It's this way. A weather-beaten down dock extends from the island's edge out into the alligator-infested bayou. Towards the center of the island, you can see the old plantation house. Old crates are piled at the end of the dock. There's nothing you'd want on the crates, okay. You're walking along the south edge of the Bayou Island. An old road runs alongside the old plantation's front wrought iron fence. Here you can see the east edge of the main driveway. So, like, it looks like the driveway goes in a circle. Ooh, there's an owl. The owl's on his nightly rodent patrol. He pays you little attention. There's a path this way. You're at the southeast edge of the Bayou Island. The old road and fence have been taken over by the flooding swamp water. The quaint gazebo looks like it was once a nice spot for quiet reflecting. Looking north, you see some tall hedges. I think the bridge was this way, right? Okay, we're back at the hedges. Alright. So let's go in the driveway. You're standing at the east side of the circular gravel driveway leading to the old plantation house. Raise the bucket. Okay, well, there's nothing in the bucket, so there's no point in doing that. Was that the splash of the bucket when it hits the... What a wonderful view of the old plantation house. From here you can almost imagine what it must have been like during its glory days. Okay, and then there's the front door, I guess. It's on this side of the driveway. You're standing at the west side of the circular gravel driveway leading to the old plantation house. So if there's something in this direction. You come upon a ramshackle little playhouse. Hanging from a nearby tree, you see an old rope and a swing. Seeing these long ago makes you wonder about the children who used to live here. Okay, go. Okay, the playhouse is locked. I think that's everything, right? It's just the doors. This is the corner of the mansion right outside the billiard room. I guess I can go snoop on the people who are upstairs. And then there's one more screen I haven't checked. You're standing at the front of the old plantation house right by the front door. Anything under the mat? No, there's nothing under the mat. And it's just this door, right? This is the southeast corner of the mansion right outside the parlor. Okay, so we've checked everywhere. So, one guy, let's see. Okay, go through this door. You feel better now that you're back in the house. It was scary out there. Well, it was definitely lightning out there. So... Reese said he was going to go to his room. So we're going to go check the rooms again, I guess. See who's doing what. Go back to snooping. Rudy's having a drink in his room. Gertie isn't deserving of Henry's money, but she's not even a blood relative. I think we've already seen this one. What are you gonna do about it, Mother? Yeah, we've definitely seen that one. It's just the same one over and over. So, they're gonna keep having the same conversation, I guess, because she's a little bit senile. Oh, is there anything else we can snoop on? So Rudy's by himself, upstairs in the bedroom. Colonel's now by himself. Somebody's asleep in that room. You don't see anything, but you hear what sounds like somebody snoring. No? Looks sink. Basic sink. Alright, there's nothing in the linen cabinet. Alright, so we gotta figure out how to advance time. So we're gonna make sure we know if it's Gloria or Gertie sleeping. Okay, it's Gertie. Oh, okay. So we advanced time by discovering that it was Gertie sleeping. It's now 8 o'clock. Yeah, I get it. Gertie looks awfully tired. Perhaps you shouldn't bother her. What was this? Looking kerchief. Getting kerchief. Okay. She's gone? Did something happen in here? A small table's lying on its side near the wide open window. Is that cigar smoke? Cigar smoke. Who smokes a cigar besides the colonel? Look window. Who would have opened the window? Why? It appears the small plant has been knocked over with the potted plant it supported lying crumpled on the floor. Curiously, you peer through the open window into the darkness outside. Looking downwards, you think you see something but can't make out any details. Uh-oh. Someone's walking outside on the second-story veranda. Who could it be? How do you get to the veranda? I didn't even see the entrance to it. Okay, so someone was out there on the window. One important tool a good detective uses besides asking questions is To selectively reveal information to them and listen to their response. If you say, tell Gloria about Fifi, you may receive additional information about Fifi or at least what Gloria thinks of her. Honey, if you found any items you're confused about or would like more information about, try showing it to others. It may reveal information to you. Okay, so I have a handkerchief. Gloria Swansong, a beautiful platinum blonde, is the Colonel's other niece and Gertie's daughter. She seems so glamorous with her long feather boa, stunning jewels, and lovely gown. You've been told she's a successful actress in Hollywood, though you've never heard of her. She's smoking, but she's smoking a cigarette, not a cigar. Oh, let me do that. Okay. So she's sitting here. She doesn't hear anything because it's loud music playing. So something happened upstairs. She wouldn't have heard anything, and she won't talk to me anyway. You know, Polly, you don't really understand. You really understand me, don't you, huh? Och, Polly, och. Ethel sits at the bar, as usual, is hitting the booze. She seems to be taking a strange interest in the parrot. She's drunk. She's not going to help me either. You two ladies are useless. Let's see if I can figure out what she's doing. You know how she'll feel about me, Polly. Ach. Well, I don't care what they think, specifically Gertie and that conniving daughter of hers. I think I'll have another drink, okay, Polly? Ethel's getting drunk. Got it. Have a drink, cock. Alright. Here's to ya. Okay. There's nothing going on in the dining room. So Ethel's getting drunk. Gertie was asleep, and then someone interrupted her in the room. And Gloria was downstairs, and she didn't hear anything because the music was playing. It's just Gloria listening to the Victrola. Why did it lock up? Oh no. If I save here, can I load here? No, we gotta restore back. That sucks. Yeah, we're just gonna head in. We didn't. Oh no, wait. We have to quickly run through. Can I run? That sucks. Let's just quickly clear these screens. I thought, I guess I should. I thought I saved when I went back into the house. No, I didn't. So apparently there are still some bugs in the emulated version here. Okay, there's nothing in the well. I'm just gonna quickly make sure she's explored everything. Then we're gonna go back in the house and we're gonna save. Now, right now there's nothing wrong here. We have to see her sleeping first. Before we can progress time. So the balcony we see is only on the front of the house. So someone's trying to cross to this side over here? I don't know how you'd even get to that balcony. There's no, like, upstairs entrance to it. Okay. Jeeves offers Clarence a drink. Would you like a drink? No, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna save here. We'll save over number 1. Start circling them. Okay. So let's go upstairs and advance the time. What are all these people doing? Rudy's by himself over here. So it seems Rudy Dijon is Gloria and Swansong's brother, and Gertie's son. You surmise that Swansong must be Gloria's stage name. Rudy's a handsome man and any woman would be attracted to him, but you sense an undercurrent of hostility in Rudy, a sense that he should not be crossed. He doesn't want to talk. Alright. He's drinking alone upstairs. These two are still talking. Colonel's alone right now. And now Gertie's here asleep by herself. So we check on her, and then suddenly we leave, and then there's someone had entered past us, clearly. So there is some, logic problem behind it. It's like, if I was standing here, I would have seen them pass me. Maybe the argument, like, why is the handkerchief's in the hall, right? Is that Gertie's handkerchief? She dropped it on her way in? Look, plans? Yeah, okay, so we knocked that over. So this is where we were. Okay. I guess these front windows here is how you get to the front balcony. So they'd be crossing to the other side. So someone's walking the outside veranda. So that would connect to the 2 front rooms, right? Perhaps. This room as well, so Leave me alone, you cad. So the maid and Rudy were over here. I know what she's after. I've got her completely pegged. You know, Fifi could be used for advantage if a person were smart. Mind your own business about my sister. Leave my mother alone. She's trying to rest. Oh, hold on. Just looks like a hanky to me. So Ethel, open Apple cabinet. So I missed out on seeing whatever they're talking about. He's back to having a drink by himself. So if I had used the eyes, I might have seen what they were doing. Let's save again, because, you know. Nope. I don't want to go that way. There's nothing in our room. Okay, so we don't know where Lillian is right now. Ethel's downstairs drinking. Alright, so we gotta go downstairs, I guess. Try again. Fifi's primping. It does not look familiar. It does not look familiar to me. Ask Madame Prune about it. Okay. She thinks it's Ethel's. I should ask about Rudy. What happened with Rudy? Mon Dieu, he's nothing but trouble. I love working for Henry. He's a wonderful boss. Alright. Let's see if I can talk to the Colonel. I he doesn't care about it. Okay. Well, the Colonel's still in his room. Here we see Gloria listening to music. Ethel's getting drunk. Okay. I guess if this is gonna be a touching point, I should save before looking through the eyes. So just make sure that in the game I've seen it. But we know that he's complaining. She feels paranoid that people don't like her. Wouldn't let me look up this way. There's nobody here though, so it doesn't matter. Fifi told me to ask Miss. Oh, see that in the back window? Where'd they go? They were walking past the... Oh, there's Jeeves. Come and get it. He's feeding the dog. Okay, so Jeeves was preparing Beauregard's dinner. It's very likely not him. So Ethel's getting drunk. Gloria is listening to music. Fifi and Rudy were fucking around. Oh. Now, Sheila, it ain't no use getting yourself upset. Things have a way of working themselves out. I know, silly, but it just doesn't seem right. Oh, hi, Laura. Looks familiar. Probably just one of my mother's hankies. That little tramp should go away. Rudy can never control himself around women. That's why he's always in trouble. So you just stay away from her, Laura. I don't care what she does. How's your mom doing these days, Shaleigh? Yeah, you know how they all are. It'll be fine, Miss Lillian. You'll see. Okay, so Sally and Lillian are in the kitchen. Again, we're seeing someone wandering around outside. Well, we know Jeeves was out there after feeding the dog. Oh shit! I can apparently die. That's hilarious. Okay, so don't walk in the center under the chandelier. You can die of hazards in this household. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. And avoid the center of the... Okay, we're gonna go check under the window then. Yeah, that's Gertie. She's dead. Oh dear, it looks as if Gertie has accidentally fallen... Accidentally, you should put quotations around that. Fallen from her upstairs window and killed herself. Or was it an accident? Let's get closer and check the body. You quickly examine Gertie's body and see that she died of a broken neck. You can see no clues as to what might have happened. She's dead, alright. Okay, well... Mother? Oh no, it can't be. You're very mean, there's nothing there. Wait, what? But... What are you talking about? I just can't... She's not around! Who the hell cleaned up the body? Okay. You see a very old suit of armor, one with gloved hand holding a battle axe low beside the stairway, although its well-polished joints are all completely rusted. On armor? Whale arm? Wait. That's hilarious. I should stop doing that. I should save before I do these dangerous things. Did I already do the... Okay, can we oil the mask? We don't want to oil the arm. Can we oil the mask? Aha! See a small metal valve handle hanging by a hook inside the armor's helmet. You grab it. There's also an old yellowed note pasted inside. You read it. Our dearest daughter Sarah, we knew you would look... we knew you would know to look in the armor. The war is terrible. We fear our end is near. In case you're not the only one to find this note, we won't give too much away. Use this valve handle with your favorite water nymph. Don't ever forget we love you very much. Love forever, Papa and Mama. But we're not gonna run to that. Okay, so I don't think we found the body yet, right? The nymph was this way. We're gonna do this before we find Gertie again. Okay, Jeeves goes to feed him, so Jeeves is outside. So it could be Jeeves walking around the house, or it could be the killer. We're gonna save. We're gonna look into this suit of armor thing. I think it was over here, right? That nymph? Use valve in hole? Put valve in hole? Use valve? Use handle on statue. Place valve on statue. Look statue. Use small square shaft. Use handle on shaft. Place handle on shaft. There we go. The metal valve handle is now attached to the valve stem at the base of the statue. So that's one very bad problem, is if you don't take the right thing, you're not going to be able to interact with it. Turn valve. Upon turning the valve handle, you hear a click and the fountain comes to life. Okay. Turn statue. Oh, shit. You grab the statue and find it turns easily. As you turn it, you notice a hidden door appear. So I guess I needed the valve to be able to turn the statue. What's down here? Oh shit. It's too dark, you can't see. Oh, come on. Alright, so we're not going to be able to do that until we find a lighting solution. Okay. So we'll wait. I think we saw a lantern. We saw a bunch of lanterns, didn't we? Where was it? I mean, there's lights on the walls. Okay, we're not going that way yet. Let's go find the body then. You're not close enough. Okay, now we're gonna save. So we don't have to do that again. It seems like there are many ways to. Tell about Ruby. We tell her. She says, "What are you talking about? There's no body." That's very mean. And we're like, "Oh fuck, where did the body go?" Okay, so let's confirm that. Why can't I, type anymore? Oh, for fuck's sake. So, yeah. Oh no. I think whoever emulated needs to go back and fix some of these bugs. Look for body. Where is Gertie? Interesting. I checked this before and it said the body is not here anymore. Now it doesn't say anything. Oh, here we go. She's not around here. Alright, well, so now we're gonna save going, okay, well, she's not here anymore. Aha. So these two are arguing outside. You didn't see where the body went, guys? I can't go on with this any longer. I must tell him about... Quiet. Let's go into the house to continue this discussion. If I want to spy on them, I gotta push them to the room that I can spy on them from, right? Because they need to be in the inner room. No privacy here either. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's it, guys. Go into the library, because I can spy on you in the library. And there's Jeeves walking around outside. So he could be the one who's walking around the house. He's doing the walk around. It's just like he didn't see anything. We'll go hear what they're talking about. We'll save this as this one. Because this is fickle. But we saw them walk in there. Do I have to, like, literally wait till they move the screen? Oh, you guys suck, man. Okay, let me go back out. I have to wait till they finish moving to the next screen. They have to finish the transition, I guess. If I leave, they decide to stay in that room. Am I supposed to just keep following them across then? They're gone. That seems like a bug. Something's fucking around with the game logic. Okay, hold on, restore. With the dead body. Okay, I can't go on with this any longer. I must tell him about... Quiet. Let's go into the house to continue this discussion. So if I trigger the Jeeves thing, it doesn't work anymore? Do I just have to keep following them into through the house? No privacy here either. And again, there's someone moving around. That's Jeeves. We know that's Jeeves. We saw him. Well, let's go to the dining room. Again, somebody's walking across. That was Jeeves. Now we're gonna save this one again. Whoops. Home mirror. What are they talking about? It's just not right. We've got to tell him about it. No, it'll work out, Wilbur. I've got some plans. How are you gonna replace that 100 grand we took from Henry? Where would you get that kind of money? Oh, they stole. I know people, I can do it, trust me. Oh, that's why he's gambling. He's trying to replace the money he stole. He probably used the money to gamble and lost it. Why are we so stupid as to buy into a racehorse anyway? And to use Henry's money, we should have known better. Oops. It would have worked out, Wilbur. It wasn't our fault the fucking horse broke its leg. All I can say, Clarence, is you better do something fast, because if you don't, I'm fessing up. Okay, so Gertie threatened to expose him, Clarence. Now Wilbur's threatening to expose Clarence. I'll handle it, Wilbur. Just don't be stupid and say something. I gotta go. Remember, don't say nothing. So 2 people want Wilbur to stay silent. Clarence and Gloria. Does that mean Wilbur's next if everyone hates him? Oh boy. So we don't have to watch that one again. Okay. They're not here anymore. Okay, that's these 2. No, no, lady. They know he's getting yourself upset. Things have a way of working themselves out. I know, silly, but it just doesn't seem right. Oh, hi, Laura. It can't be true, Laura. Laura, I'll go see. But the body's gone. I already told you that. Short time later. You're just imagining things, Laura. Aha, soup bone. Here you go. Peer into the dark interior of the doghouse and look around. What's this? It looks like a necklace of small amethyst and quartz stones. Beauregard must have found it someplace and brought it here. You grab it. I just found treasure. I don't know why, but okay. Well, so what am I doing here? We know Wilbur's being told to keep his mouth shut. Gertie disappeared first. Ethel didn't like Gertie, and Ethel's handkerchief was outside the room. She's still getting drunk though. I don't know, I don't think she's very effectual. If she's gonna be doing much, totally wasted and plastered. Okay. Should we tell Rudy? Should we tell Fifi? Somebody's gotta believe me. Anybody? Oh no, mademoiselle, I'm sure you are wrong. These nights out here can fool you. She doesn't believe me. That can't be true. Not mother. Alright, he goes to check. So both of her children check and Lillian checks. Short time later. You're loony, there's nothing there. Yeah, I should have been able to tell you that. Has the room been cleaned up? They cleaned up. Interesting. You don't fool me, young lady. You're just trying to get my goat. I found this necklace. I don't want to look at it. Okay. Okay, so where are we supposed to go next to advance time? So, let's see. So we know there's one body's hit the ground and it's already disappeared. Let's go spy on the old dude. This is my emergency save in the hallways. See the colonel sitting in his room. Okay, he's not doing anything funny. Okay. Nobody believes me. Okay, so... We saw Sally and Lillian in the kitchen. I don't think we can get to the kitchen hall, right? Let me see if I can walk sideways in the secret room. Oh, pull mirror. To see what they're talking about. I'm gonna save. I seem to remember that we're not allowed going further for some reason. No, there's nothing else there. So where are those guys? Did they go back this way? Okay. So the doc is now sitting by himself in the library again. And there's still someone walking around the house. Oh no, I better go check on that. So, he'll check too. The doctor will also check. You're crazy, girl. Gertie's not there. Poor Gloria, she has more problems than she lets on. If only she'd listen to me. That's if Clarence can solve some of his own problems. She always seems sauce to me. Alright, fine, whatever. Someone's definitely wandering around out here, and last we checked it was Jeeves. That she doesn't move. Okay, so we gotta, I guess, check the grounds. we do anything with the bell? Probably not, right? Can't reach the bell. Looks pretty tall, right? Yeah, it's too tall for me to reach. Can I oil it? Yeah, I can oil it. Unless I can ring it because I can't reach the bell. But, okay. Nobody's in here right now. Nope. Nobody's here. Squirrel. Okay, I think the lantern was in here, but I don't think we can get past the horse yet, right? No, we can't get past the horse. Hmm. Nothing in there. Hmm. So now I gotta figure out how to progress time in the story again. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Walk across. So she was knocked out the window. So there was no weapon, I guess, if she was just shoved out the window. We haven't really seen anything out of place. Whoops. I guess it should be. We haven't seen anything out of place right now. Last we checked with these two were talking. We got the necklace. Ooh, shiny. You know how they all are. It'll be fine, Miss Lillian. You'll see. Isn't he a great old dog, Laura? Yeah, he's pretty great, alright. Who knows she's making eyes at Fifi? I wonder if Uncle Henry knows about this. She's an old fool. She's just leading him on. He gambles a lot, and I think he owes a lot of people. He owes a lot of money to some shady people. Clarence? That's something. I only wish I knew what it was. Don't waste your time with that old quack. Boom. How's your mama doing these days, Chile? Oh, you know, Mother Sile. Sally? Again, someone is just wandering and wandering around the outside of the house. I guess he's just doing his patrol or his grounds work. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We have to locate where Clarence went. Be careful of the frigging, full cabinets. Rudy's still just drinking on his own, right? Save? I'm being paranoid with the saves. still having a drink. Do I have to tell him about Clarence? Or do I tell Gloria? Especially just my sister. Old quack. Can I tell the Colonel about his theft of money? That's what I would have thought we were supposed to do. He's not here anymore. You must be confused. He's not here. Where'd he go? But he's not here and the elevator's gone. So that means he's downstairs, right? He leaves his room and goes downstairs? No. So if he's not downstairs, I don't know anything about that. Uh, uh, Alright, well, I guess I'll go around and see if I can follow Jeeves, since it keeps firing the walk around the house event. We gotta figure out which event. There's something we have to fire. I suppose I can try the valve again, but I know I won't be able to go downstairs if it's too dark. Um... Guess we'll just walk around everywhere. See if we can fire the scene. Go. Maybe we'll check on Gloria again? I don't recall there being ever anything interesting going on down there. Trying to work off a little bit of my old memory of the game, which I don't remember it fully. Okay, we'll check on Gloria again. Aha. We hit Act 3. She's playing with Clarence. Everything all right, Gloria? I suppose, darling. Let's just get on with this game. Alright, let's go spy on them then. See what they're talking about. Okay, and I'm gonna save. Over our hallway emergency save. You left her? She's back. Okay. So they finished their game. Where'd he go? So he spent some time with her. Ethel's now gone. Uh... where'd he go? Not with the horse. Not with the carriage house. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. No one's in there. Oh. Swamp. Gazebo. Well. Alright, well, maybe he's upstairs in his room. So right now we're following Clarence because he's the moving person. We're trying to figure out where he went. Ethel's not here, so maybe Ethel went to bed. So I can check on Ethel too. So we'll check on the boys and then we'll check on Ethel. Emergency eye. Aha. The boys are fighting. Who is the so-called director that Gloria is seeing now? Why, Ada punches lights out for getting between me and my gal. I guess she told him. That's why he left. Gloria was never your gal. Just because she went out with you a couple times, you thought you owned her. Well, I got news for you, buddy. My sister doesn't need to settle for the likes of you. As a matter of fact, you are nothing but a mere dalliance for her. Dalliance? Why, you're the one who can't make a commitment to anyone. You're just trying to sink Gloria down to your lousy level. You ain't good enough to kiss the ground she walks on. You're nothing but a low-class jerk. Quit butting in between me and Gloria. This is none of your business. I'll handle it the way I want, and I won't be asking your permission. I'm warning you, Jack. If I see you near my sister again, I'll cut you up in little pieces and feed them to the dog. Got it? Alright, so Rudy's threatening him. There's a thing of interest in our side. I'm gonna save over this one. Speaking of dog. Aha! Old dude can walk fine. Well, that's what the doctor said. He's a lot healthier than you think. Let's check Ethel. Since Ethel also disappeared. Okay, well, she's not in the bar, and Ethel's not in the... So Ethel's not in the bar, and Ethel's not in the bedroom. Alright. Alright, so now Clarence is asleep. I don't know what happened to Ethel. Let me check, outside. Where would Ethel have gone? Drunk. Like, the problem is she's drunk. She could have accidentally hurt herself. She just kind of disappeared. She was getting sloshed. Oh shit. So Wilbur did go down next. What happened to Wilbur? Someone must have hit him over the head and killed him. There's no one here. Yeah. Someone hit him in the head. And we have his monocle now. So Wilbur's asleep now. Where the hell's Gloria? Alright, so we found 2 bodies. We don't know what happened to Ethel. She just kind of disappeared. Wilbur's down. Gertie's down. Ethel was drunk and just completely disappeared. Is there any point to doing this? Nothing? Alright, they're not here anymore. Is she here? If the cook isn't... Okay, she's here. Oh, my necklace. I was wondering where it got to. Well, Miss Laura, why don't you come in and visit a while? Sally's place looks quite cozy and comfortable. She managed to make a home out of a little shack. So the necklace was hers. Or at least she's claiming it. Can I steal her carrot? Okay, I'm allowed to take a carrot. It's just hard to figure. I think him and Fifi could be up to something since I see them winking and blowing kisses at each other. Colonel Henry's a nice enough man. All he wants to be is left alone. Well, What was Lillian talking about? Poor Miss Lillian, that girl has her troubles. I don't want to talk too much, but her daddy's suicide hit the poor little thing hard. And then to have her mama care more about her liquor than her own daughter, oh, it was sad, all right. She ain't nothing. She cared nothing about Colonel Henry. She just cares about his money. It's the same as with her poor dead husband. Missy Gloria ain't much different from her mama, just younger. I see nothing but trouble with him. He fruits away his life in those drinking establishments, takes up with all kinds of women, and spends all his money on the gambling tables. Why, I hear tell he's up to his ears in gambling debt. I hear he took lots of Colonel Henry's money over the years. I don't know what to think of that. I just do. I don't trust that doctor around Colonel Henry. Don't know much about him, but he doesn't seem right in the head to me. Who haven't I asked about? Ethel? Most of Miss Ethel's trouble started when her husband killed herself about 19 years ago. Lottie, that was a messy business. After that, Miss Ethel sort of fell apart and started in on her drinking. Who haven't I asked about? Phoebe's a real conniver, all right. She knows what she wants. She'll use any means to get it, and I mean any means. Oh, you don't need to know nothing about me. Colonel Henry thinks a lot of that old horse. He once told me that Blaze saved his life in the Spanish-American War. Alright. So, we got a carrot. So I think we can now get the... We still don't know what happened to Ethel. 2, 3. She was probably the second one to go. We just missed her body. We missed her when, and we went after Clarence and Wilbur instead. Maybe she was one of the people walking around the back. But we know she's gone. I can't see her anywhere. No, I want to go to the stables. I think we gotta get past the horse. We gotta use the carrot, right? He holds the carrot in front of Blaze's nose. He begins to cautiously sniff at it. He then gently takes it in his mouth and eats it. He looks at you and whinnies softly as if in friendship. Okay, I'm gonna save anyway. Want the lantern. Alright. Put that back. Okay, so... Oh, I need to find matches. Where do I get matches from? Okay, well we have a lantern. So now it's Wilbur down. If it were true, why would I care? So I don't know where Lillian is either. So Ethel's gone, Lillian's gone. Rudy's gone because now it's just... Uh-oh. Fireplace poker has been dropped in the library. Okay, so someone attacked the doctor here and dragged him to the church. Pink feathers. Oh, oh. That's Gloria's boa. So Gloria killed Wilbur? You retrieve the fireplace poker. Your eyes happen to fall upon some small pink feathers scattered on the floor. You wonder how the small pink feathers got on the floor. They look like they might have come from a pillow or a feather boa. And someone again is walking around the house. Okay, so Gloria probably killed Wilbur. Oh, there's Ethel. Ethel must need the cool night air to help clear her head, or is she just wandering mindlessly? Okay, we're gonna save now that we found Ethel. So we only know there are 2 dead right now. We don't know where Lillian is. Can I use the poker on this? Ring bell. Pull rope. I guess not. What do you mean? Not gonna let me? Okay. Well, I tried. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Okay, let me load and follow her. Or we're following her on her drunken adventure. Did we lose her? We're chasing drunken Ethel around. Where are you going, miss? So while I'm distracted with the drunk old lady. Uh-oh. I guess that's it. That's the end of their drunken escapades. Followed her back towards the house. Okay. Well, we don't know where she went, but, you know, that was interesting. The doc is dead, so let me go see if I can search the doc stuff. We still don't know where Lillian is. So right now, Rudy's missing, Lillian's missing. And we still have 2 dead. I'm gonna save here with this one. He's still here. What are you trying to do? Get everyone upset around here? But I saw it! Bag's gone. Okay, so someone took the doctor's bag. Yo, did anyone pass you, Colonel? I'm sure I can't just ask him. That would be too easy. Look, waste. Empty. Okay, well somebody took the doctor's bag. Guess I'll go back to her room. And Lillian's still missing, Rudy's still missing. Can I open her briefcase? It's locked. They're all keeping their suitcases locked. I suppose that makes sense. So Gloria's probably the one guilty of... He's asleep. Gloria's probably the one guilty of Wilbur's murder. Ethel's probably the one guilty of Gertrude's murder. Oh, he's up there confronting her again? What's he doing? Stop it. Leave me alone. Get out of my room now. You regret that, you little vixen. Well, we found out where Rudy was. She's the only game in town. Cantor's half-filled cognac. 2 glasses sit on the table near the cognac decanter. So she was drinking with someone and she's telling this dude to get out? He's still asleep. Lillian's still missing. Colonel's in his room. Ethel's wandering around drunk. Gloria's still here. I wouldn't know about it. Here's the noxious hue. Okay, well, we still know about this. This is where he was likely murdered, because we found the poker, and he was likely hit in the head with the fire poker. The problem is every fucking room has a whatever, fireplace. So, every room might have had the poker in it. Well, all the back rooms have fireplaces. So Ethel's still wandering around. Rudy's wandering around. I need to find matches before I can do something with the lantern. So he's gone now, right? Yeah, they cleaned him up already. Hmm. I'm checking all the rooms again to advance the time. So this kind of is kind of like passive gameplay in the sense of I'm witnessing what's going on. And if you witness certain events, it pushes time forward. But I have a feeling you don't have to see everything. We don't know where Jeeves is either. He's in here. Haha. Ah, that's where Lillian is. And then he said, "This is a bit odd. Your friend seems to be reading a book to these dolls." What difference does it make? Just more interested in reading a book. Alright. Alright, fine. Okay, enough stuff is passed. I'm gonna just hit the autosave on this one. Well, I'll hit the save on this one. So, that's where Lillian is. There's Rudy. I guess we can follow him around now. He went for a walk. We're following them all around on their walks around the... You're gonna tell me to stop following him? Uh-oh. So Clarence is awake again. Uh-oh. Get out of my sight, jerk. No, you get out of my sight. Why you? You little pipsqueak. Rudy won the fight. Don't mess with me, bud. Stay out of my way. You ain't had the last of me, Rudy. I'll get you for this. Uh-oh. Did you just give him the finger? Do I follow Rudy or Clarence? It appears that I maybe followed the wrong one. I don't know why I keep doing this. Probably because it lets me do it. Ah, shit! Gazooks, entangled in the rope is Gloria's lifeless body, her feather boa tied tightly around her neck. Okay. Well, we found Gloria. Gloria's now dead. Coming from the direction Clarence was at. Rudy, do you realize your sister's dead? Where is he? Not with the horse. Oh shit. There's Ethel again. Ethel's still wandering around drunk. Okay, well, we know Ethel's still drunk. Rudy adored his sister. He wouldn't have killed his sister. I gotta wait for her to leave the screen. Is the old lady a distraction? So we know she's still wandering around drunk. Can I, like, help her to bed? No? Is she just gonna keep cycling? Okay, I think she's just gonna keep cycling, so we're gonna... Gloria's dead. Let me go check out the room she was occupying. They're all just dropping like flies. Clarence was in the direction where she was. The things look suspicious here. You can see pieces of a broken record on the floor by the Victrola and a small pile of pink feathers. Broken record lies on the floor. As you bend down to retrieve the largest piece of the broken record, you notice spots of mud on the rug. Partially muddy footprints. So we know Ethel's wandering around drunk, but we didn't see mud on her shoes. But we know a few people were wandering around outside. We know Rudy was outside. We know Clarence was outside. We know Ethel was outside. We know Lillian was outside. We know Jeeves was wandering the house as well. I don't see... Is there anyone down there? No. We don't know where Jeeves is. So we found Gloria. She was tossed down the well. Something happened in I guess the leisure room? Whatever the parlor, we'll call it the parlor. You're really getting knocked out one by one. Fifi! Who's left upstairs? Fifi? She's gone. The glasses are empty. They've already drunk it, maybe? Or it's already half-filled, because maybe Ethel was polishing it off? Maybe they took it away from Ethel, that's why she started wandering. They're locked. Okay. So we have Colonel. The doctor's bag is gone. So who's left, man? It's Colonel. Whoops. Uh-oh, he's not there. Can I go through this door? Is that a door? I can go through that door. So the wheelchair is gone. The doctor's bag was gone in the next room. The wheelchair is now gone from Colonel's room. So he went downstairs. The wire looked like it's down, so it looked like he went down to the library. Someone with muddy feet. Muddy feet. Yeah. So I can go up and I can go down. How far down? Is there a basement? Usually the swamplands don't have basements because under the it's water if you go down. Let me just double check though. No. Okay. So Colonel's downstairs somewhere. And someone cleaned up this room too. Uh Act 5? Yeah. What an interesting collection of weapons Uncle Henry has. I wonder. Oh, Laura, you startled me. Lillian's looking through weapons. Uh-oh. She's acting strange. How would I know? Gloria's not so great. She's got plenty of problems between her talent, her boyfriends, her money, or lack thereof. I've already told you, Laura, there's nothing there. I hate the way he thinks around. He always looks suspicious about something. Sally's very nice, isn't she? My cousins and I have never gotten along. They've always looked down their noses at me. They won't much longer, though. Oh my goodness. Are you threatening them, Lillian? Okay, so she left this schoolhouse. Let me just see if there's anything else in there now. Uh, no? Well, she's not there anymore. Um, so Rudy was down here. I last saw him. Ethel was wandering around drunk. Mud puddles dotting the wet ground remain from earlier rainstorms. So there's mud here. So I saw two people walk through here, and it was Rudy and Ethel. Ethel was absolutely drunk. Oh, there's Ethel. This is dreadful. Poor Ethel's been hit over the head and killed. Something terrible is going on around here, and you suddenly feel a cold fear spreading ominously throughout your body. No shit, right? How do I get closer? You fearfully search Ethel's body and find she was killed by a terrible hit on the head. They're dropping like flies. Alright, so she was killed when she was on her rounds, and so far Lillian left the playhouse. And Lillian and Rudy were both in this direction. And Lillian's looking for weapons, which is scary. There's no sign of Jeeves. Even Fifi has disappeared. The Colonel's even disappeared. So who's left? Clarence has disappeared. I haven't seen Jeeves in a while. Sally's in her cottage, so she's probably okay. I don't think anyone's gonna bug her. Oh. She's changing? Uh-oh. She's getting ready for a date? Okay, well, she's getting ready for a date. Can't really tell what's going on there. Okay. Colonel went downstairs somewhere. There's mud all over, so it's like it's hard to say. Hmm. Is that you, Fifi? Okay, so we can get downstairs now. This must be the butler's room. Actually, it's not too bad considering it's down in the cellar. Okay, I'm gonna save because now I've seen more stuff. So he's getting ready for a date. So he must be the one dating Fifi. Look table. Okay, get crackers. Jesus Colonel's imposing butler. Though you find him somewhat good looking, he nonetheless gives off a disconcerting feeling of secretiveness. You've noticed Jeeves generally keeps to himself and seems to talk in little more than monosyllables. You wonder about him. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's Fifi. Okay. Can I use the poker on the wall? No. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the poker. Okay, so he's getting ready for a date with, Fifi. I have crackers, so I can ask... So I can give the crackers to Polly, right? Oh. Okay, so Clarence is still alive. Uh, watch out for that guy. He's trouble wherever he goes. I happen to know he has one too many gambling debts. One of these days we'll get what's coming to him. Alright, let me go spy on him, see if he's spilling his heart to the parrot. Or if that's just Ethel. Okay, so he was drinking. Uh-oh. Someone else is... Oh, that's probably the Colonel, right? He's the one with the cane? So he started spying on people. So that's why he was downstairs? Clarence is sitting alone at the bar. Okay, so I use the cane on the bell? Yeah, the Colonel's still downstairs somewhere. Okay, Lillian's not here anymore. Someone's walking around back. Guess that would be probably Lillian. I use the cane on the bell. He's gonna get me killed. Well, I can always look back to the other. Full bell with cane. Ah, boy. I guess I don't want to do that. So we don't want to pull the bell? Can I cut off whoever is walking past the windows? No? So what am I supposed to do with the bell? So I can use the king and the bell, but it's gonna kill me. Do I have to stand in a specific location, like over here? Let me just save. Uh, use king. I'll pull rope with king. Oh, it's falling. Okay, yeah, I'm not standing under it this time. Alright, we have two cranks now. We've got a valve handle and a crank. Broken record and a handkerchief. Okay. Uh, okay. We've got a crank, we've got a valve handle. We don't have matches yet. I'm not sure what the crank is for. So far the boys are still alive. The Colonel, Rudy, and Clarence. Um, Lillian's still alive. Sally's still alive, and they're alive for their date. Maybe I should go check on them for their date. Okay, they're still primping. So what is the valve for? Valve. Is it clock? Let me check the clock. Looks like one of those keys used to turn the clock. Look clock. Open clock. Unlock clock with valve. Unlock clock. You don't have the key. Okay, so if that's okay, it's not that. Let's go see if Lillian's back upstairs. So Lillian's still alive. Fifi and Jeeves are preparing for a date. Clarence is downstairs getting drunk. We don't know where Rudy is. Or the Colonel. Kane was last seen in the passages. I seem to remember there being something in here. Nothing here right now. Don't know where the key to the clock would be. I don't know where Lillian went. Did she go back to the dollhouse? Mm. I know these guys upstairs. They're preparing for a date. Clarence is sitting here. I can give the cracker to the parrot, maybe. Please kiss me again, Ock. Alright. I guess is that the hint system? You have 7 hints? So the hint is that those two are next? Okay. I feel like I'm missing something here. We need something to advance the time so their date starts. Hmm. Let's see if I can remember. I want to say there was something else in the church. Let's see if she's back in here. No, she's not back in here. We don't know where Lillian went. Lillian's on the lam, Rudy's on the lam, Colonel's on the lam. We've got 3 people wandering around. Uh, look. Crypt. I'm not sure about that. Nielsen shaking floorboards in the pulpit. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Open floorboards. With poker? With record? With crank? Okay, so there is something there, but I need to figure out, like, I need to find a pry bar or something. If I was gonna have a pry bar, I would have put it in the... Okay, so I need a pry bar. I need matches and a pry bar, which I don't have right now. You think matches would be near any of the fireplaces? Oh, we found Rudy. Ask about Gloria. My sister and I have a real understanding between us. Sometimes it's like me and her against the world. Um, that's always been the embarrassment of the family. I don't know why Uncle Henry didn't do something about it years ago. Yeah, I guess he's getting pretty old. We expect him to kick the bucket pretty soon. I'll miss the old guy. Lillian's touched, if you know what I mean. I don't think you know the complete story about her, do you? No, I don't think I do. I don't want to talk about my wacky cousin. She's probably just passed out. Best thing to do is leave her alone. You won't get me to fall for one of your stories this time. It doesn't matter to me what she does as long as she stays out of my way. Alright. Alright, well he's eating dinner. Where do I get matches from? Someone wandering around outside again. Nothing in the cupboards. He's still down here? Alright, he's still getting... Nothing in the dresser. He's still getting ready for his date. We need matches. Where are we supposed to get matches from? Use valve in valve. Put valve in statue. Place valve in statue. Use, what did I say before? Place valve in shaft. Turn valve. Turn statue. We can't go down there yet because it's too dark. So we're gonna save. Look in fountain. There's nothing about water in the fountain. Hmm. Okay, Rudy's in the dining room. He's in the bar. So I guess we'll check out Jeeves. We'll check out the date and see if that'll progress now that we saw Rudy in the bar. Still don't know where Lillian is. Oh, is the crank for the piano? Okay. They have a player piano, but I don't think that's going to do anything good for me. Where do we get matches from? I guess I can go back and see if Ethel's still there and check for a crowbar or something in the carriage house. So Lillian's still missing, Colonel's missing. Everybody else is accounted for. The two guys are downstairs, and those guys are getting ready for their date. Sally's in her house. I'm pretty sure she's gonna stay there. So let's check the carriage house. Where would I find matches? Horse, he's still okay? The horse is still okay. There's a mud puddle here. Let's see if Ethel's body's still there. She's now gone. Yep, she's gone. Aha! There was a crowbar here. I do remember some stuff, I guess. I mean, that's the logical place to keep your tools. Okay, so we can do the floorboards now of the church. Okay. Niche, they called it? After removing the brittle old Bible from the opening in the floorboards, you carefully open it. Written inside the front cover, you see Francois Pierre Crouton, etc. And basically it's the births and deaths. So at the last entry was 1854. Oh no, 1856. Upon further searching through the old Bible, you notice a strange notation on the last page. It says, "Our end is near. The bell will ring solemnly on our final night, then will sound no more. Sir Lancelot will forever salute us. Do not weep for us, my child. We will watch over you. We love you. Do not ever forget." So I have the crank. Do I use the crank on the suit of armor? Or is it for something below the... I need matches first. So it's telling me to go look at the suit of armor, which I already did. And it's telling me to look at the valve, which I already did. And I got the valve and the crank for both of those. So the crank was for the Like the note on the suit of armor. Like this thing didn't have a note. I don't think there was a valve on the suit of armor, was there? Let's double check. Sir Lancelot. Lancelot wouldn't have had the axe. Lancelot had a lance. But is that the only suit of armor we have in this place? I don't recall seeing another one, do I? So is that what the hint is supposed to take me to the suit of armor? Okay, it says there's nothing else to do there. So what is the crank for? Okay, so do I have to find Lillian? Let's see if I can find Lillian. She's not outside as far as I can tell. Where would I find matches? They're both gone. Aha. She's their grandfather. Or a granduncle. But Uncle Henry, I don't understand how you could... Laura, what are you doing in here? I'm leaving. Full cabinet. Got it. Gonna save. Why are you treating me this way, Uncle Henry? Don't you care how I feel? Don't I matter to you anymore? You matter to me the same way everyone else does. No more and no less. But I don't understand it. I thought I was special. I thought you cared for me more than for Gloria or Rudy or any of the others. You're right. You thought that. You were wrong. What about when I used to come and visit you? You were like a father to me. How can you be like this now? Why does it matter? I'm afraid you misunderstood a lot of things, Lillian. I was just trying to help my sister, that's all. To me, you were just her insecure, whiny kid. Aw. I won't hear any more of this. You're lying to me, Uncle Henry. Someone's behind this. I just know it, and I intend to find out who it is. She's getting an inheritance. Au revoir, Uncle Henry. Like, why does it matter? Why do you need more? Just, getting something is better than getting nothing, right? I've told you I don't want to talk to you. Okay, I got it. So we found Lillian. She's not in the bathroom. She's not in her bedroom. I'm gonna check on the two on the date again. No one's here. Okay, they still haven't had their date. Okay, well, I don't know where she went then. I don't know where the doctor's bag is. Still haven't found that either. Alright, he's still here. He's still here. Where do we find the matches? Is it inside? Lancelot. Hmm. Oh, someone's moving. Someone with perfume moved down this passage. So a few people are in these passages. Nothing going on there. So we know the Colonel and I guess Lillian's the only girl left. So the Colonel and Lillian are using the passages. Process of elimination. She's not in here. Should we go back to her dollhouse? I'm looking for Lillian. She's the moving person right now. Nope. Where would she be? Would she be with Selly? Not back there. Lancelot. Yeah, I think the bell. So they give me the. So I haven't done anything with the poker. I haven't done anything with the record or the monocle. Tell. You're seeing things. Alright, I don't think Sally's gonna tell me anything, but she's at least safe in here. I don't think she's, Okay, so we still need matches. Still need matches. I'm assuming they moved the body again. Yeah, Gloria's not there anymore. Okay, let me think. So the parrot's telling me about Fifi. Now I remember, so I should not be watching him. So they're clearly preparing for their date. Um, Let me see. So Lillian went and disappeared again. Oh shit. Colonel's walking around without his wheelchair. He went downstairs. Yeah, that's fine. So what did he do with the cannon? And the chair's gone again. I guess that scene was only to show us that he was able to walk. Not that there was something at the cannon. Because we remember that scene. Okay, so he went downstairs again, except he left his wheelchair. And then the wheelchair popped out of existence, but that's okay. You guys advancing your date? Oh shit. What's happening around here? You've discovered poor Fifi and Jeeves lying down on the floor with their spilled drinks nearby. You don't like the looks of this. Use monocle on decanter. Okay, so there's white powder in the decanter. Search bodies. So you thoroughly examined Jeeves and Fifi's body, but can't see how they might have died. You're very puzzled. They were drinking cognac. And there's white powder in the cognac. Okay, so those two are dead. That leaves both of the guys and Lillian and the colonel himself. Yeah, okay. It says Dr. Milliken's sleep powder. With Dr. Milliken's, you be sure your dreams will be sweet tonight. Small print. Use. Read bottle with monocle. Okay, so it can be fatal if taken in too large a dose. Oh. So we know they died because of they were drugged by whoever took the medical bag. Alright, Lillian's in her briefcase over here. Okay, so let's go see what she's doing then. Uh-oh. That would be the colonel. She's writing in a book she keeps locked in her suitcase. Okay. He's also right. Okay. Everyone's journaling now. Both of them are writing. Okay. Rudy and Colonel are now the ones missing, and they're the only other two left. Besides Selly, which is who's locked in her um cottage, I guess. Okay. So those two are both panicking. Where's Rudy? Last we saw Rudy, he was in the dining room. I should also check the basement now that Jeeves is out of there. Okay, he's not here anymore. So, oh, someone's walking around outside. The dog is gone. The cellar is now locked. Oh. Okay, we can't get down there anymore. The dog is gone. What are you doing here, girl? Can't you feel the evil in the air? There's something real bad around here, and I'm staying put in my cabin behind locked doors. You get yourself back to your room, you hear? Okay, she won't talk to us anymore. We still don't have the matches. We found the cigar, but not the matches. There's a glass here. Uh, there's a fingerprint on it. That doesn't help me. I don't have a fingerprint kit, do I? Unless there's one in my suitcase and I wasn't aware of that. I already opened my suitcase. He's still there. No. I don't see anything. So she's acting suspicious. I don't know where I get matches from. She's not talking to me. So Jeeves locked up his basement. Sally's locked herself in. Lillian's here, acting crazy. Colonel and Rudy are missing. His bag is missing. It's been missing since he died. He was the second one to die. The elevator's downstairs again. Hmm. I still haven't figured out what to do with the valve. I can give Polly a cracker. Maybe Polly will help me along here. I can't get that. Give cracker to Polly. I can't find her. Where's Gloria? Okay, so Rudy went looking for Gloria. That's probably why Rudy took out Clarence. See a newfangled, So, Colonel's downstairs. Aha! There's a keyhole. I don't have a key for that. Is it the valve? No. Okay, well we don't have that yet. So, we don't have a key to the clock. We don't have a key to the elevator. I would have put matches in either in the kitchen or by one of the fireplaces, logically speaking. Hmm. Someone's still wandering around outside as well. Kylie, use one of these to light the lantern. Open cabinet. No, they're all locked. Nothing in the kitchen? So I got the bone from the kitchen, which gave me the necklace to access Sally. And someone's wandering around outside, which is probably Rudy looking for Gloria. Uh, Let me see. If he's looking for Gloria, where would he be? Can I look in the urns? Since they're not close enough. This one is empty. They're both empty. Hmm. Aha. Rudy's with the dog. Yeah. The dog doesn't mind him. Usually dogs can sense evil. He can't find his sister, so the dog's trying to console him. He's not here anymore. Dun dun dun. We're getting there. I guess we'll go check on Clarence and Lillian, because there's really only them and the Colonel left, right? So these two are both upstairs. They're really holding those matches hostage, huh? Uh-oh. Bad feeling comes over you as you look around the room. The small desk chair has been knocked over and you see a fresh blood stain on the rug. Oh, great. Well, he's gone. Read book. You notice just one page has been written on in today's date, May 27th, 1925. Heads it. Curiously read the rest. It says, I'm terribly apprehensive what's going on here. I can't say why. I just call it a bad sensation. But as the evening wears on, I'm feeling more and more alone. Where's Wilbur? Where's Gertie? Where's Gloria? Could they have left without me? Is there a way to leave the island that I'm not aware of? Still, the spine-tingling feeling won't leave, and frankly, I'm scared. Yeah, well, we know it's not you because you're dead. Did she leave her suitcase open? Aha. Read book. What do they call it? Read diary. Get diary. It's evidence, man. Casually opening the diary, you casually notice an ink-stained fingerprint inside the front cover. Curiously and a bit guiltily, you scan through the rest of the diary's pages. Nothing much captures your interest until you come to the latest entry. It reads, May 27th, that's today. Dear Diary, I'm so terribly upset. I can't believe Uncle Henry would do this to me. I thought I was like a daughter to him, and now I find out I'm no more important than any of those other creeps. They can't get away with it, you know. They just can't. Between you and me, Diary, you know they have to go. Because of what they all did to me, I know they were all in on it together to have put me away in the nut house. I was never crazy. They just wanted me out of the picture, and now they have to. That's it. The passage ends abruptly. What could Lillian mean by all this? So she was in a nut house. So it's probably Lillian then, right? She's crazy. Great. So where is Lillian? There's Clarence. This is horrendous. Now it's Clarence. Someone has killed him by stabbing him in the chest with a dagger. If there's only a way to leave this terrible island. There's the matches. Can I get the knife? No, don't touch that thing. Okay, so light, lantern. Now we have the lantern. Let's go check out that passage. So they gated us on the lantern behind the death of Clarence. So Lillian's gone nuts, and Rudy's looking for his sister, and the Colonel's gone missing as well. Beauregard's back in his house. Okay, we're gonna save, just in case I fall down the stairs again, because I don't understand how this works. Okay. This looks like an underground passage of some sort. Boy, it sure is dark down here. The sudden sound of scurrying rats causes your heart to begin beating wildly. This looks like an underground passage of some sort. Boy, it sure is dark down here. The sudden sound of scurrying causes your heart to begin beating wildly. I think you already heard that. Where are we going? It appears you discovered an old sealed-off portion of the basement. You notice some outdated laundry paraphernalia in the form of a laundry chute, a wash tub, and a broken-down wringer. You can barely make out a pile of something underneath the chute. And now we just found a pile of dead bodies. Someone has cruelly dumped the bodies of Gertie, Wilbur, Gloria, Ethel, Fifi, Jeeves, and Clarence down the old laundry chute. Okay. Look plates. Put valve in plate. Yes, I do. Oh, sorry. It's put crank in plate. Turn crank. Alright, let's keep going. You've come upon some stairs leading upwards. You wonder where they might lead. Okay. You've entered a cold, dark tomb. From moonlight shining in through a stained glass window, you can make out 4 vaults in the walls and a stone sarcophagus on the floor. Each vault has a nameplate above it. The tomb door is barred on this side. The only one I can read is Ruby, so let's look at Ruby. Look nameplate. Ruby Crouton. I don't think her name was in the book, right? Use crowbar on vault. Open Ruby. You're not close enough. What's, do I have to be on the side? Which one does it want me to do? Read vault. Mary Frances. Ruby. Thomas. Claude. I'm pretty sure it's Ruby. Ruby wasn't on the list, right? I don't remember seeing Ruby on the list. Can I just open the vault? Use crowbar to open vault. There we go. Look big. Get big. Look big. Huh, we found gems. Take lantern. Okay. Can I open? Use crowbar on door. Open vault with crowbar. No. Open crypt. Look crypt. Open bar. Remove bar. Okay. That's the problem with some of the primitive games. Like, you have to say just the right prompt. There's only so many combinations that they coded it for. Let's save because it's been a while. Okay. So Lillian's gone crazy, Rudy's looking for his sister, Colonel's disappeared, and everybody else is dead in the basement. We found some secret gems, but that's not getting us off this island, is it? Oh crap, and someone just stole the gun. Look, gun. It's gone! I know, that's the point. Okay, so I think we've used everything that I know of. So we're looking for Rudy, and we're looking for Lillian, and we're looking for Colonel. There's only 3 left. Sally's locked herself in. She's probably fine. This place has also been cleaned up. Yup. Someone's cleaning up the bodies. Dumping them down the laundry chute, which is probably the one in our room, right? That's the only room I see with the laundry chute. which is more, damning for Lillian. Plus, her crazy diary. Right? Okay, well. Close chute. That's probably the laundry chute that she was dumping bodies down. Colonel? So what? Show diary? So? I don't care. Well, you're not very helpful, are you? Alright, well, let me see. It's like, so what? I'm not doing anything. I'm old dead anyway. I don't give a shit anymore. It's like, great, thanks, old dude. Why did I accept this trip with my crazy ass friend? So there's only two people who could have stolen the gun then. If it wasn't the Colonel himself. I doubt the Colonel wouldn't need to break the glass though. So Colonel would have had the key probably or known where it was. So that means either Rudy or Lillian stole the gun. I mean, there's nobody else left, right? Let me think. Is she in the playhouse? Where would Lillian go? It's really only Lillian and Rudy. Oh, there's Rudy. Rudy, come back! There's a gun missing! And everybody's dead in the basement! Including your sister! I found your sister's body, man! Ah, crap, he's gone. Alright, then we're gonna check for Lillian. Okay, she's in here. We have a visitor, darling. Sit up straight now. Uh, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 written on the board. How many people died? It was Gertie, Wilbur, Gertie, Wilbur, Gloria, Ethel, Clarence, Fifi, and Jeeves. 7. cop in some fantasy world. But yeah, she's gone freaking nuts. She's very likely the killer. Or, yeah, she's very likely the killer. Or at least she's the one who moved the bodies. You know, we know she's the one who moved the bodies because of the shoe, right? That would basically make her the killer. Like, it looked suspicious. Like, Gloria killed the doctor. It looked like Ethel killed Gertie. Everybody else could have been Lillian, for all we know. So Rudy's wandering around outside. Lillian's gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs in the toy house, and she absolutely is keeping track of how many people have died and disappeared. Can we leave the island, please? You know, now would be a good time to leave. She's your friend. What do I care? Oh, gee, thanks. I don't want to discuss my nephew. Uh-oh. So, Rudy's wandering the grounds. Rudy's wandering the grounds. I guess I have to find Rudy since Colonel and Lillian are both fixed. We last saw him somewhere over here. He was wandering the grounds. Normally they take the circuit around here. Walk around the whole corner. I think we've already discovered everything we're going to find in here. The horse is here by himself. He was wandering up here. Oh, there's Sally. She's praying in the chapel. Well, for guest time, at least. Alright, so she's praying for her existence, or whatever. So Sally's out and wandering. She's not safe if she's in the chapel. Unless they stay out of there. Bang bang. I thought she was gonna stay in her house. Can I check her house while she's not there? Nope, she locked the door behind her. This sounds... Is that thunder or a gunshot? Now it's gonna make me paranoid. Stuck behind the tree. Okay, so Sally... I guess we'll check on Lillian again. Let's go through the house. Go, go, go. I don't think anyone's in any of these rooms anymore. It's all sadly empty now that everybody is dead. Alright, so we don't know where Rudy went. No. We have a sort of handle on where Colonel and Sally and Lillian is. Uh-oh, she's gone. Okay, so Lillian's on the move again. Rudy's disappeared. Colonel's upstairs. I mean, I'm not a threat to anyone, right? I'm not on the inheritance path. We're walking around the grounds again. No one's at the gazebo. I guess we'll check on the Colonel again. No one's thinking to try and exit at the docks. Shame we can't just call for a pickup, huh? Oh, I didn't check that before. Just keeps thundering. Colonel! The gun is gone. You don't even care about that? Like, nobody's cleaning up the blood on that chair anymore. No one gives a shit. Like, none of you guys care? It's like, just like, it's burning? Oh crap, he's downstairs again. The Colonel's definitely wandering around too. Ah, a keyhole with words up and down. I don't have the key. Um, where the hell did the colonel go? He's definitely going up and down the elevator himself. Oh shit, the cabinet's open. Someone's walking around outside again. Cautiously, you peek inside the open door of the cabinet. Not surprisingly, part of the colonel's weapons collection is housed there. With the cabinet, you see an Australian boomerang, a steel cutlass, mace, and an antique crossbow. That would require you to remember what the list was originally. Which I sadly do not. Is it Sally walking back to her house? Someone walk this way. The colonel's gone. And it keeps thunder and lightning-ish. Nothing's here. Again, I don't see anybody. Lillian's gone, Colonel's gone, Rudy's gone. We don't know where anybody is. The horse is still there. The dog is still there. No, I don't want to go back in there. The horse is there. The dog is there. I mean, they weren't suspects. Go in the graveyard. I don't think anyone else would be out here. Okay, well, there's the spirit. Which I don't know if I can die by the spirit. So Sally's still here. So let me think. I guess I gotta check the house. I've checked everywhere else. Let's go to the house. I don't know where else it would be. We've checked the... Do I have to check the secret passages again? So I know someone was downstairs. Someone took a rifle from this cabinet. I didn't advance time to see it, but I saw someone, and someone's outside walking across the windows. The elevator's still downstairs, so theoretically the colonel's still walking around down here somewhere. Okay, we're gonna save because it's been a while. I don't know where Rudy is, I don't know where Lillian is, and I don't know where Colonel is. We'll check every room in the house. I can go back and check Colonel's room again. See if he's back. But I think if his chair is downstairs, it means he's probably out here somewhere. So let's check the secret passages. No. Nope. Okay. So that's why I'm checking around down here, is because I know the Colonel went down the elevator. Rudy, everybody I last saw outside. Sally, we know where she is. She's not there. Oh, there's Rudy. Rudy appears to be frantically searching for something. He appears to be very upset. Ask about bed. He's searching. What would he be looking under the... What is he looking for? He's looking at his... She's downstairs in the basement, man. He's back. Just stay away from him, girl. We're on the final act, I think. It's our final three characters. Rudy's looking around in Lillian's room. Oh. Meet me in the hedge garden. Oh my god, okay. We put the dog there, I guess, in case you don't notice the nose. Is the hedge garden was the fountain, right? This? Uh-oh. Oh no, someone has shot Lillian to death in the hedge garden. Quite afraid now, you fear greatly for your own life. Not close enough to search the body. No, we're not close enough. With trembling hands, you examine Lillian's body and see the horrible gunshot wounds to her chest area. What's this? You find a skeleton key in the pocket of the old army cape. Since it may be useful, you take it with you. You stoop to pick up the derringer. Your eye happens to fall upon a bullet, now far from Lillian's hand. I have loaded the gun. So she wasn't able to even load the Derringer, but she's the one who stole the Derringer. But she didn't load it. If she had the gun, did she not intend to use it, or did someone happen upon her before she could? I checked the note. You hear scuffling upstairs. Alright, this might be endgame. You hear scuffling further upstairs. So I'm going to save here. Oh no, Colonel Dijon and Rudy are in the midst of a fierce struggle. You see a hypodermic needle between them, and it's impossible to tell which of the two men is the aggressor. This is indeed a dangerous situation. So, whoever stole the medical bag poisoned Yvette and Jeeves. One of these two men has the needle. Oh shit. Well, that was close. I want you to know that I acted strictly in self-defense. The old coot lured me up here, and when I wasn't looking, he tried to stick me with a hypodermic needle. I hate to think what was in it, but it must have been awful bad. Look at what it did to Henry. He tried to do to me what he did to the others. I found out that my uncle lured us all here so he could kill us. He never had any intention of leaving his money to any of us at all. He only wanted to get rid of us. He's been sneaking around here all night, and one by one he's been murdering everyone. I think it was Lillian, actually. He had us all fooled, let me tell you. He was in a lot better shape than we all thought. It's a shame about everyone else, but at least you and I are still alive. I'm sure this night's been real traumatic for you. You go on home in the morning, and I'll stay on a couple more days to tend to things. Or, if you will, I'd like you to contact the authorities in New Orleans and let them know what happened here tonight. The next morning. So she went home. Later that same day. So who shot... As you near the wharf of New Orleans to consider last night's events, was Rudy telling you the truth, or could there be more to the story? Oh well, you'll probably never know. Best to forget it and go on with your life. Maybe the police will find the answers. Poor Lillian, poor everyone. The end. Okay, so now we can load back. We need to figure out who... Oh, we get a score. We were seasoned PI. We did pretty good, but we didn't get the whole truth there. So, yes, we'll review the notes. Open the notebook. Person befriended Selly. Took food item from kitchen in Selly's cabin in Jeeves' room. Took useful item from body of Lillian, Clarence, and Wilbur. People found murdered, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We found all of them murdered. People found secret entrance in all the rooms. Objects used more than once. Okay, so there's one object I didn't use that I probably could have used again. Took object from suitcase of Lillian. Valuable object taken. Religious article discovered. Items requiring close scrutiny. So there's 2 items. Okay, so I didn't use the monocle twice. Guilty of embezzlement, telltale scent. Ethel, romantically involved. Kind of embarrassing medical history. Objects just changed locations. There was one more object I didn't figure out moved. One who murdered the most people. Time and verse visit to the attic. Oh, you can get up there earlier. I didn't find the key. So there was a key. Oh, hold on, close. This. So if I restore, and I go back to... So what can I use the monocle on? Upon opening the diary, you notice a careful ink-stained fingerprints on a different cover. Curiously and a bit guiltily, you scan through the rest. Last entry. I don't know. Let me see. We'll quickly look it up. La 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 la. Why are they asking me for hints? Oh, the poker. We're supposed to use it on the poker. Okay. There are traces of blood on it. Okay, great. Anything else? Oh, the key was in the skeleton key to the elevator was in the colonel's room in the cannon. So if I restore back to here, did I lose my chance to access the elevator? I'm not gonna replay the whole thing. Yeah, I lost the chance to. Okay, so we're gonna restore. The only other thing we can do then is we can shoot either Rudy or the colonel. Hold on. We found fingerprints. Okay, so should I shoot? I guess I should shoot Rudy then. See the other ending. Alright, you shot and wounded Rudy. At least I didn't kill him, I just wounded him. Thank you, young lady, or Laura. That was some mighty fine shooting for a gal. I guess I owe you my life, don't I? Why, my nephew is trying to kill me with poison and one of Wilbur's hypodermic needles. Oh, it's terrible what's been happening here tonight. I invite everyone up here to tell them about my will, and they end up killing each other over it. Truthfully, I was keeping my eye on everyone in the house tonight, or so I thought. I didn't see any of the murders. It wasn't until I met Rudy in my bedroom that he told me what happened. I couldn't believe it. I've been telling you all night, dude. Seriously. He told me that my niece Lillian had finally gone totally berserk and out of a crazy jealousy was killing everyone that she thought had gotten between her and me. I don't know about that, man. She managed to just about murder everyone until she just attacked Rudy with my Derringer. Rudy managed to wrestle the gun from her and, in self-defense, killed her instead. My nephew, seeing as how everyone else was already dead, decided to finish the job by killing me with a hypodermic needle and say I died of a heart attack induced by the terrible deeds my niece had done. I can't stand much more of this. Laura, please find Sally and tell her to fire one of the signal rockets that we can use to summon help in emergencies. Why didn't we do this hours ago, before everyone fucking died, buddy, when I told you about the first fucking death? The next morning. I somehow knew that one day Rudy would run afoul of the law. At least he's not dead. You've been a loyal servant to me for many years, Sally, and both Beauregard and Blaze trust you. I've decided to leave all my money to you, provided you take care of my animals for the rest of their lives. Of course, sir. I can't think of anything else I'd rather do. Thank you, sir. Miss Bow, I know you found an old Civil War treasure on my estate. Since you so bravely saved my life, I'll let you keep every dime of it for yourself as a reward. Thank you, Colonel Dijon. That's very kind of you. You know, Beauregard, people are funny creatures. They're greedy, they're rude, they're selfish. That's why we live way out here, to get away from them. But we couldn't get away from them completely, could we, boy? No, not completely, but everything will be okay now. The end. Alright. Did we do better? We must have, because we looked at the stuff with the monocle, right? We're still probably seasoned PI, but yeah, we're about the same. And then we can look at the notes again. At least we found all the bodies blind. I mean, well, with my past experience only, and not remembering what else to do and wandering around. So, well, we still didn't finish this. We got the monocle on the list at least. There's something else here. Well, let me see. We did the crowbar, we did the oil can. I guess I guess it would be the skeleton key for the elevator that we didn't get. That's just in the cannon, which I tried to look for, but I guess I didn't type the right thing. So we did this. I did the poker. Oh, whatever. At least we got all of the dirt, mostly. We still didn't know what object changed location. Ultimate location of the bodies. People struggled physically. Person with surprising secret. People use secret passages. One who murdered the most people was Lillian. It only gives you that, I guess, if you keep the Colonel alive. So Colonel must be the canon ending. Alright. And that is the game. So, whoops. For some reason it's showing my background. That's it for this week's episode, and until next time.